which is now in its rightful place. So, hello, Katrine. Yeah, I'm doing a stream because I got a lot of work to do, and you guys are gonna help me. You guys are gonna help keep me honest and hold me accountable for things that I keep forgetting. First things first is I need to actually take out and I need to actually use this iron. Words are hard. I was at the gym this morning after about 4 hours of sleep because I didn't take the medication that I was supposed to last night. It's all the way over there. Perfect. Awesome. And while I'm here trying to figure out how this thing works, I mean, it's an iron. It can't possibly be that hard. How are you? It's been a saga. Let's very carefully. There we go. I don't want that to be full to max because sometimes when irons become full to max, they start to leak. And this is very glittery satin fabric. And I have had enough satin trauma for the whole of this cosplay. Left off with this. Just came back from vacation. My baby cat is crying. Same. Like literally same. We just got back from Florida like a week ago, and it's been lovely. Oh, it was so nice. But you know, it was Florida. Florida's expensive. I think we did like 4 CVS trips in like 12 hours. Because sand is annoying. That's why. Okay, so let's see. Where I last left off is I was stay stitching my center garment, which is right here. So as you can see, I'm not one. Also, isn't this fabric beautiful? Like, look at that. I think this is perfect for Rosalina. From France? Ooh, from France, yeah, that's more expensive. That's way more expensive than Florida. But yeah, look at how beautiful this fabric is. I think this is perfect for Rosalina from Mario Galaxy. I think I messed up on the stay stitching just a little, but I don't think it's bad enough to take it back out. Here. The issue is I should have listened to some of the reviews for this fabric because look at that frame though. Like it frays a lot more easily than the original fabric I had for this. Which is, if you saw my last stream, you know that I actually had to change fabric and that the fabric I wanted was discontinued. But this does not fray nearly as easily, and it feels a lot more durable. But unfortunately, this was discontinued, so I can no longer use this because they are slightly different colors. I couldn't find anything to match this color specifically. But this, and the bodice that it's attached to, will be used for something else that I might make on stream. I might just, make clothes on stream. Husband did surprise me with a dress form for my birthday. My birthday is in like 2 or 3 weeks. I haven't counted. But it's the start of Dragon Con. I'm gonna try the zigzag stitch. I'm gonna try the zigzag stitch and hopefully... There we go, sorry, I had to move the webcam arm out of the way. And hopefully that'll keep it from coming undone. More often than not, it does. It works pretty easy, so that's not something I'm too afraid of. So let me move this keyboard. I should really put it under my desk so we can grab it if needed. Sliding it on top of one of my EVA phone cards over there. I don't need this gauge right now. I don't need this scrape. But this is how the seam should look once we're done. You can see it's a little weird. I wanted to make sure, I don't know if you can see that. I wanted to make sure that the zigzag would work. So everything seems fine for the time being. So we'll see. I'm gonna put this here. The reason why I always have this binder is because it has all my shit. I don't think I need any of this right now. Although it's always good to keep the tweezers on hand, just in case. Yes, as a matter of fact, they do have a, I believe that is a singer, and I believe the singer has an embroidery kit. That is something that my mother got me for my birthday. Not for my birthday, for Christmas. She also got me the show. Alright. Okay, so let's see. Nope, that is not what we need. So, I'm trying to see if we can do this with only 3 sewing clips available, because I don't have any more than 3. Through no fault of my own, then I just didn't double check. That's really the problem. And I'm very fortunate that my husband and I are both interested in like fabric and fiber crafts, because these are his. I feel like these ads are coming in very frequently. Can you lower the music just a bit? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. There we go. Because my microphone is turned up as high as it'll go, and it is only on this side of my desk. It's pretty out of the camera because I didn't want it like here. So, thank you for letting me know. Alright, and then we have our pin cushion. He's not in any pain. He is happy to help. Alright. Oh, no, we don't need to bring Homegirl over just yet. What we need to do is follow the instructions. So, what is this? What number is this? Man, I wish I could see what number this was. Okay, this is 2. Unpinned garments over here. Yep. So here's one.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Like that, let's put it online and see what happens stage.
And the site is live.
That we opened a store and need a fast checkout stage.
Thanks. You're all set.
That count it up and ship it around the globe stage.
This one's going to Thailand.
My brain
And
just
that,
immediately went like,
did we
no,
just hit a
you don't
million
remember
orders
anything.
stage? Whatever your stage, businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 a month trial at shopify.com/YouTube audio.
So when you were in France, did you get a chance to get any like Olympic stuff? I've actually never been myself. My parents have several times, but I have not. I don't think this is the right garment. I think this might be the back. Hang on a sec. Yeah, I think this is the back. I think I had the wrong one. Maybe it's this one. Just a second. I'm getting a little confused. It's not a new sensation, but it is a sensation nonetheless. I paid her weight in gold, mostly in island on the coast. You know what? I don't blame her. Don't blame her. Like, it feels like traffic central at the moment. People trying to get in and out. Match the notches. I did try to look for some things, but it was way out of my limited budget. Yeah, I imagine it'd be pretty expensive. Paris doesn't exactly strike me as an inexpensive place to live. Might have something to do with the widespread protests about the cost of living. Don't think I labeled this correctly. Because it said this is the side front section. know it's cut correctly. It did a lot to get it to cut correctly. Because it should be joining here. Oh. Okay. Nope, never mind. We're good. So it's supposed to fit like this. Because I want it to fit like it does in the picture. We're supposed to... Excuse me. We're supposed to put it together like this, actually. Although I'm not super keen on how that feels. If you look here. Oh, wait. I'm looking hella disorganized right now. If you look here, it's supposed to actually go in super sharp. I was just being paranoid. Yeah, because here's the bodice. Yeah, okay. Yep, I see now. I'm just being weird about it. So we're gonna take these portions here, because this is the rest of the rest. Right here. So we're gonna take these and put that on the floor. The floor is clean, don't worry. Also, I am washing this by hand once I get done. So. Paris is costing us how I can live in London. Oh, okay. So I'm used to being in a city that scouts for your own money. Woo! As someone who lives near Atlanta, I totally get it. Atlanta has this fun thing where if you can get one thing at a premium outside of the perimeter, you can get it for twice the already expensive price inside the perimeter. Isn't that great? Yeah, the cost of gas varies so wildly where I live. So like, if you go around near where my parents live, which is much farther south, gas is often quite cheap, actually. It's pretty inexpensive, depending on where you go. However, this is what I'm not crazy about. I know I didn't cut that too sharply. Like, I know I didn't. So then why? Just tilt it in a bit more? Yeah, that looks to be better. That looks to be my problem. Oh, yeah, I bet they did. Same thing, same way how people get creative when they're trying to get prescription drugs in this country. Luckily, I have not had to resort to such things myself, because my parents were in the military and I do get certain benefits. table. I never thought I'd say this, but this table might be too narrow for this project. This table is 80 inches long. See? It's already sliding. It's sliding. Don't like that. Back to the instructions for a second. Just so I know what I'm dealing with. The fabric looks incredibly slippery. No, it's the table. It's the table. This is not a sewing table. This is a plastic, outdoor backyard table. I bought this at a Home Depot. It used to be my computer desk. It was my computer desk in my apartment, and then I was like, this is way too wide, so I asked for another one. More detail as to that's the problem with simplicity patterns. They don't exactly go into the greatest of detail. So I'm a little confused, if you give me just a second. I'm already confused. Even though I've read these instructions a million times. Pin one side of each section to each side of front. Okay. So, here's what the instructions are telling me at the moment. So, let's spread this all out. Not all of it. That means you cooperate with me, please. Alright. Wait a second. Never mind. It's on the floor. I got it. And clip. Okay, I think this makes a lot more sense when the seams are pressed up against each other. back to your seat. Thanks. I need to go to the bathroom. Go back to your seat. I just came back from the bathroom. Makes a lot more sense. I should have just read the instructions more carefully. That's on me. Down a lot. I'm also talking very, very quietly. Like when the times, if I'm like talking out loud while I'm working, I'm being very, very quiet and not talking directly into the microphone. Let's put this here. Okay. Listen to you than the music. Oh, thank you. That makes me feel good. I will say the fabric and this tailor are working against me right now. But yeah, the seams together like this makes a lot more sense. I wonder how this looks from the front. Probably not super good. One of the things I want to learn really bad, I want to learn pattern making real bad. I won't lie. I want to learn pattern making really bad, especially now that I have the dress form. We got it from a very kind elderly lady who said that she has no emotional attachment to her sewing things anymore, because a lot of what she did was for church. And now that her kids are grown, there's no real reason to have it around anymore. And plus, she seemed like she was a lot more interested in drawing, because there were several sketches, framed sketches around the house that had her signature on them. I won't give away her actual name, but we'll just say it was Vivian, and I didn't realize until I was looking closely at one, and it had her name, like it was like Vivian Sanders on it. I was like, oh, that's cool. She seemed to be an accomplished former art teacher of some kind. But yeah, she said she really only did it because, you know, she had kids at the time, but she didn't want them anymore. Unfortunately, I only really wanted one of her patterns. The other ones weren't really my style. I mean, the other ones were all kids' costumes. Mostly church costumes, like angels and baby Jesus and such. Which, I'm not a churchgoer, so I don't have much use for. Keep reaching for Morgana all the way over there when he's right next to me. Being very careful. I expect these will be slightly different lengths. Simply because my scissors at the bottom were a little more freewheeling than I'd like. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Where's my mouse? Skip these ads. They run so frequently, and I have so little control over them. And, like, YouTube tries to act like YouTube really tries to act like their content creators have control over what ads and how often they run. But someone was like, hey, by the way, I thought you should know, a PragerU video has been running on one of your videos. And I was like, oh, that is unacceptable. But PragerU has money, which is depressing. Anything that involves Kevin Sorbo, I want nowhere near me, to be entirely honest. My mother did sew my skating costumes when I was a teen doing roller skating. I am told she had nightmares about pallets of beads. Oh, so when I worked at a craft store for a really long time. After I kind of stopped, well, during my cake decorating, during my tenure as a cake decorator, which wasn't very long, I worked at a craft store, that doesn't exist anymore. I believe it got bought out, by Hobby Lobby, but, I used to work at this craft store in the mall, and there would always be 3 women who would come in and look for stuff with pageant dresses. And then there would be another set of women that would come in and look for stuff for quinceañera dresses. Okay, there wasn't anything on the pattern about pleats, but I am gonna double check. No, there wasn't. Is this number 1? Yeah, this is 1. Let me check number 2, because I'll need to pin those as well. But yeah, sometimes in creative jobs, regardless of how much you love it, there are just some things, man, there are just some things. This is the front. Oh, I think I just confused myself. Amazing. Because this is number 2. This is what I'm looking for. But yeah, there's nothing that indicates what I should do with that, so it is what it is. This will need to be folded anyway, once I'm done with it. I had a buddy of mine who worked in a floral shop for a while. My best friend, who's going to be my maid of honor, actually. My maid of honor worked at this flower shop, and I used to, give her little things to, build her portfolio, but after a while, what wore her down the most was deco mesh. She hated deco mesh. She hated making wreaths, because one of the biggest things around here, because we live in the American South, one of the biggest things in the American South, especially for people who are, upper middle class, is to have a wreath for every season. And I mean every season. Alright. This is looking a lot less terrifying now. Let's use Morgana. And so, eventually, what would happen is, if there was a dead season, after wedding season, because where we lived was also a huge wedding destination, after wedding season, after wedding season and after Valentine's Day, she would get a bunch of orders for, color-coded holiday. It's very exhausting to keep up with. It is very exhausting. But she would get so many orders for like St. Patrick's Day wreaths, and then after St. Patrick's Day it would be like, oh, we need one for June, we need one for 4th of July, and I don't know what holiday is in August, but people want wreaths for August. They also get Halloween wreaths, because, you know, we call it the Bible Belt. It's a very Bible Belt town, so people didn't want like outright Halloween decorations. Yeah, that looks right, actually. But yeah, she would get those deco mesh wreath requests all the time, and she was like, that's what wore me down. It's the deco mesh. I was like, yeah, I don't blame her. Alright, this is, I have more understanding of this now. This makes more sense to me. Let's unclip. I was watching a video before I started about how a lot of people, a lot of tailors prefer clips, and seamstresses prefer pins. That's what I hear. I hear that seamstresses prefer pins, but tailors prefer clips. I don't know what the difference is, frankly. I thought the difference was that one was male and one was female, but apparently I was incorrect. Let's see. I feel like this isn't matching up the way I need it to. There we go. That's better. Oh, that's much better. Pin that all the way through. Hell yeah! Oh! Hell yes! We're looking good now. We're gonna... So see how the bodice comes down on the front? And that should fit the ampleness, because I have a lot of it. But yeah, St. Patrick's Day is a huge, huge deal in my hometown. So a lot of people want wreaths for that. She said that was like the worst time of year, because it was just green deco mesh as far as the eye could see. Alright. For confirmation's sake, let me flip this. See if this makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright. Cool. Okay, let's flip it over and then work backwards. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna flip it over. I think I'm just gonna risk getting poked in the stomach with pins so I can work the same way. Oh, hello, Movie Geek. How are you? You're here to watch me struggle through this. I am doing this because, like I said, when I do streams like this, you guys help keep me honest and keep me from getting distracted. Because what happens is, I plug in an audiobook, and I start getting really distracted. Although, if you want to know what audiobook I've been listening to, it is Call of Lightning by one of Brandon Sanderson's many proteges. I personally, it took way too long to, Call of Lightning took way too long to, get to the central part of the story. It's like a big conspiracy with politics and everything, but it takes 10 chapters to get to that. Which, I mean, hey, there are some things that are just slow burn. If you want a slow burn, expect a slow start. But, I was expecting a heist. I came into it expecting, a fantasy heist, and it wasn't exactly a fantasy heist. But it definitely matches expectations now. Okay, where is... Nope, that's not it. That's not it either. Sorry, I'm looking for the pattern to show you guys what I'm trying to do, but the pattern isn't down here. Yeah, the pattern isn't down here, where it should be, where I keep all the other patterns. Also, yes, I am wearing a sheath dress, for those of you who are curious. The sheath dress, in this case, muumuu. I am wearing a muumuu. Yep, I have misplaced this envelope. Wonderful! Life is good. Life is good. It's somewhere around here. I know it is. It might be in this box somewhere. But, hello Movie Geek, how are you? It's been a minute because I had to cancel last week's stream because I wasn't feeling well. And I mean, I wasn't feeling well like, I wasn't feeling well like stress-wise. Underneath, maybe? I don't think so. Oops. Check. Yeah, it's not here. There's so many paper. There's so much paper all over this desk, like just all over this area in general. It was with my yarn. It was with my yarn. This is the pattern that we're using. So you can kind of see, if you want to look closely, you can kind of see the front part, especially in the gray one, how it's supposed to come down. See that? So it's supposed to come down sort of like this, and there's a slight pull. The thing is, it doesn't say that there are pleats. But there are pleats in this. They're not necessarily pleats, but they're definitely folds. So I'm a little curious as to how that's gonna work. But, you know. Pleats, I don't think is necessarily the right... I am not using the right word for that. I love the huge sleeves. Same. As a matter of fact, what ended up happening is I definitely thought... Aw, thank you, Katrin. Or Katrine? Is it Katrin or Katrine? I know I've asked you that question before. But I can't seem to remember. That's forgive me. A lot has happened in the last week. But, like, yeah, stress-wise, I wasn't exactly feeling well enough to stream. And I knew that I had to get some stuff clean because we had guests coming over that day. We try at least twice a week. Accent on the I. Okay, thank you. We try at least once a month for our D&D group to meet. And meet in person. Like, I have one D&D group, which is the all-black D&D server. We have one D&D group that tries to meet, like, every Monday. But it's so easy to do because we're all digital. This is a little harder because, you know, when you hang out in person, people need to be able to eat. And I take it upon myself because, my friend's wife, has made this a tradition. Every time we have a D&D night, the host house makes dinner, or buys dinner. And I almost always choose to cook, and because there was a friend of ours who was going through a little bit of a health challenge, I wanted to make sure that I cooked something good for him, so I was a little stressed out. But it was worth it. I made butternut squash and carrot soup with shredded chickens and a bunch of fixins that I was able to make, and everybody seemed to really like it. Did not keep us full, however. I will say, after everyone left, I was like, wow, I am hungry again. But I have also been really trying to, like, go to the gym, eat more vegetables. I went to the doctor and my numbers were not good. And at my age, especially with my family history, that is something I need to be very cognizant of. Oops. Ouch. I should really be wearing a thimble, but fuck it. Okay. Oof. Yeah, that feels good. Alright. This feels like I'm making the right decision here. Oh, you know what I forgot to take? I forgot to take my Motrin. Throw in some croutons to make it more filling. I usually throw croutons in anything I can find. Yeah, I'll try that next time. I'll definitely try that next time. Because it's definitely something I'm making again. It is tasty. But yeah, give me just a second. I am gonna actually take my ibuprofen real quick. There we go. I am quite fortunate, as someone who does suffer from a condition that can be chronically painful, that it is something that I can manage with an NSAID or anti-inflammatory. I'm very fortunate in that way. That's what I usually do. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a really good idea. What I usually like to do, so I have kept a list of things that I make for them, so I just kind of like have them in the back burner. I always try to write things down in my recipe Bible, but I'm also not like, if I'm cooking something savory, I am not a recipe person. So I'll at least write down what I made and what I put in it, not exactly the amount of stuff I put in it. So I will add croutons to the list of ingredients. There is one thing that I don't get to make very often, simply because it's not my husband. It's my husband doesn't really like it that much, and two, it's getting expensive, so I can't really make it anymore because it does require like crab. I used to make this seafood hot and sour soup. And you can either use, as the meat, you can either use salmon. I very rarely use whitefish, but I have used cod before. You can either use salmon or crab, and you can either use just regular, like, dollar store ramen noodles, or you can use fancy rice noodles. I have only used fancy rice noodles once in my hot and sour ramen. I always use, like, the super cheap ramen noodles. Okay, let's move this up. Here we go. Let's drag this down. recipe book. I mean, a book or my own recipes. Yes. I think everyone needs one. Like, if you're learning to cook, or if you are an experienced cook, especially if you are an experienced cook, especially if you are someone who cooks for your family on a regular basis, I say always keep a recipe book. Yeah, just make a list of stuff you put in it, and if you don't add it every single time, I usually have like an optional an optional ingredients list as well. But recently, I made a video about this. It's on TikTok somewhere. But so my mother had this recipe. Like, I recently actually found out that my mother actually really doesn't like cooking. She did it for the family, but she really preferred it when Dad cooked. But unfortunately, Dad would, what would happen is, I wouldn't say unfortunately, because Dad was always there to drop us off in the morning. So Dad would be there in the morning, and Mom would be there toward the evening, and then she would cook dinner and he would cook breakfast. But she had this recipe for like these brown sugar and cinnamon pancakes. And I tried to make those from scratch once. And, you know, they kept turning out a little bit flat. And then the next time I used too much baking soda, and they turned out like too fluffy. You know, it's always good for pancakes to be fluffy, but like fluffy to the point where they were falling apart in the maple syrup. And so I called her. I was like, okay, I'm sick of trying to reverse engineer this. How did you make those pancakes? Because that was like the thing we ate on the weekend, you know? And she was like, oh, have you been trying to make those from scratch? I used the Aunt Jemima pancake mix pretty much since you were like 11 years old. Like, I used to make them from scratch when you were little, but I stopped doing that when y'all got older. And you never complained. You could never tell the difference. And I was like, oh, okay. And yeah, sure enough, I bought that very same pancake mix. I bought that very same pancake mix. I used it, and it tasted exactly like I remember. That sounds like a great idea. The optional ingredients is my mom hates cooking. She cooked first until she came to London. And then she stopped cooking. Yeah, the minute I went to culinary school, she stopped cooking. The minute the food budget became my responsibility, she stopped cooking. Now, she will cook for like Christmas and Thanksgiving, but she'll make me help. And last year she got my husband to help. But a funny story, so my mom loves sports. She loves basketball, she loves football, she doesn't necessarily love soccer, but she'll watch it. But she really loves, she loves the Olympics, she loves watching, figure skating. She just loves watching people do sports. That's her thing. And I think it's because, she likes to see people try their hardest at something, and she likes cheering them on. However, when she is cheering them on, she is incredibly loud. She's very supportive, but she's very loud. There are several home videos of my mother cheering on me, my brother, or my sister, and you can just hear her in the background. It's wonderful, but at the same time, I did not prepare my husband for this. I did not prepare him for how loud she gets when she's watching football. Especially when she's watching the Falcons play. So, my husband is cutting sweet potatoes, and then all of a sudden, my mother screams, and my husband is like, could you please ask her if she could stop that while I'm holding a knife, because he very nearly cut himself. And I was like, hey Mom, so here's the problem. Alright, so Eventually, I think next time she'll ask him to like mash the potatoes or something, because there's no way I would be able to like keep her quiet during a football game. Once again, especially while the Falcons are playing. Oof. She is heavy. That's why she's called heavy duty, I guess. Bring her up close here. Alright, so we're gonna hope and pray that I'm making the right decision here. And we're gonna bring this close because I gotta see. And I'm gonna put this way over here because this is gonna be very loud. Yeah, 25 minutes of peeling potatoes with a dull knife with random screaming. Listen, babe, I know, I'm aware, and I should have prepared you for that, but yes, there is no way she can be quiet. Also, I'm surprised you can hear me. Aren't you in a meeting? Something less dangerous than using a knife, yes. Yes, something less dangerous than the knife, because there's no way I would be able to keep her quiet during a football game. Well, not to be rude, but even the knife was kind of dull. Yeah, no, that is actually something I am considering, getting my dad for Christmas, is a new set of knives. Something that comes in a nice case, you know, and something that comes with some nice savers. Uh-oh, I'm missing something. There's something missing here. I need that. How did I get so disorganized? I had everything laid out. I'm sure I have another one. I know I have another one. Or maybe I don't. Damn it. I have extra everything except the back cover. I had good experience with the ceramic ones, but at the same time, I like metal better because I can keep them sharp more easily. Yes. My dad is the type of person to use things until they break. He wants to get like as much out of his tools as he can. That's just, you know, the occupational disease of being a radiology technician. Okay. This is not something that I had anticipated happening. Oh, no, here it is. I found it. Got it. Okay. Dang it. Can't believe I did that. Come here. There we go. Alright. Let's put this back. And where's my second bobbin? This is my second bobbin with slightly different color thread. This was the thread I was going to use, but then I realized how thin it was. And, no. So we're gonna use the garment thread. I realized that this is that it has like this dreamy sort of ish filter on it. Let's see. Well, hang on. Let's get our mascot sitting up here. He still has a push pin in his head. I use the push pin to keep him sitting up. Let's test. Drag. I always test it. compressor foot. Let's try this out. Just wanted to make sure everything works. It works fine. I do like this seam a bit better. It's a lot closer. So I think we're going to keep the stitch being this tight. I really like it. Alright. Time for the moment of truth. We're going to have to do this business. I'm going to have to put this on the floor and then hope and pray. My stitch anxiety is catching on. trying to keep it from being too anxious, but you know, whatever happens, happens. Sorry, the stay stitching is sort of getting on my nerves. See how this goes. If there are metal knives that I really advise, it would be Mercer. I love Mercer knives. Mercer knives have never let me down, and the only ones I absolutely would never recommend are Calphalon. Calphalon knives are worthless. I have dropped them twice, and they have broken in half. And I have found that they are not steel all the way through. They say carbon steel, but it's a carbon steel-like shell, or casing, whatever they call it. I think I might start from the bottom from the top with this, because I'm making myself so nervous right now. I think actually that's what I'm going to do, because the stitching anxiety is powerful right now. Coating, I think. Okay. Trying to be exact here. far so good. Let's put this here. Spread it out like this. So it doesn't tilt. And then let's check. Here. Alright. We're in business. And like, I know theoretically I could go faster, but precision is more important than speed at this point. Raise the presser foot. Sorry, I didn't see that. After me talking about precision, I don't see the pin. Where's Morgana? Oh. Keep forgetting I have Morgana right here. See? Not being harmed. He is happy to help. Okay? I do not need a change of heart. If there are any fan thieves out there, I'm fine. Morgana is here of his own volition. He came with the box set. Trying not to pull too much. And I am doing that. What's that presser foot? Push the needle up. Knock that off too bad. Presser foot back down. And go back to what we were doing. So far, so good. My eyes are starting to cross a little bit. I need some water. Whew. Alright. Back to it. Okay. I'm starting to feel a little like I'm driving a go-kart. Oh, speaking of which, I drove go-karts for the first time when I was in Florida. I'm not good at it. We're getting a little off center. Okay. Fucking it up. Just need to concentrate, that's all. Let me check the bobbin. Might be. Oh, no, it's fine. Alright. Let's lobotomize Morgana again. Okay, and then go again. Alright. You know, I really should find my afro wig for this cosplay. I planned on wearing braids, but braids are expensive. Oh, too fast. I like going slow because sometimes one of the biggest problems I have with this machine, and I never have it with my... This is very relaxing. This is... Aw. I'm just now working on my own brick stitches. That is my goal. I'm with Brian David Gilbert on this one, where I would like people to do their own art as I, you know, do mine. As I said in my Skate the Infinity video, hobbies are a survival technique. There are very few things that we have control over in our lives. Hobbies is a small act of rebellion against that immutable fact. Oh, I'm trying very hard to be careful, but I'm fucking it up a little bit. We'll see. It looks okay for now. It's not too bad. It doesn't need to be perfect, just consistent. Ooh, wait. That's way off. Good. I actually had a relative who also had a brain aneurysm, and she's also okay. A lot of her health complications come from other issues she had.
And hear this out. Telomobile
And yeah.
comes with the most affordable phone plans.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I was about to say something a little bit mean about that particular relative, but no, we're not gonna televise that.
Embrace the savings era and go for wireless that really suits your needs with
The old-fashioned
Telomobile. Check
of me to
Telo.com
come
and
with my
get your
boobs.
next phone plan.
Yeah, but it had to have like really helped to get your mind off of things, because that's still a very serious surgery, you know? And I have to redo this stitch up here. The bend is looking a little awkward. Bending now. Okay. Things are getting a little weird now. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. We're okay. That's mostly for my benefit, saying that, like, we're okay. We're okay. It's like I'm talking to myself like I would talk to like a very upset kindergartner or like an injured kindergartner. We're okay. We're okay. You don't need to be too upset. You don't need to cry. We're okay. It's just this I'm anxious about. I don't like how this is bending and bubbling. It's stressing me out. Super honestly. I might need a repit to make myself feel better. Because that doesn't strike me as something that's good to have. Unless it's supposed to be like this. But it's really not. It's supposed to be like this. Okay, you know what? We'll see about it. In the meantime, let me worry about this part. Let's match these up. Yeah. Look back at this. Okay. I think I understand now. But I think I might have already been incorrect. Because what's supposed to happen is I was supposed to fold it. That went through all that was my aunt, who I'm honestly not on super great terms with, but yeah, that was all the way in high school. A lot of her health issues are not related to the aneurysm. She had other issues. One could say that it's because she has been so mean and cruel to her loved ones. And that might be doing something to her health, but we're not going to say that because that's mean. We're not going to say that because that's mean. That's mean. And I don't want to be mean. Because she's always mean. She's so mean. She's so mean. Let's see. I don't know what to do with this, frankly. I really don't. I don't know if I'm doing this properly or what. You know what? Let me... Instead of guessing and ending up doing this wrong, I'm gonna finish this stitch off. And we're gonna come back to it. What is... it happened again. Okay. I apologize. Trying my best to extract this, and there has been a problem with this bobbin for the longest time. Is that there is something that keeps getting stuck. No, it's not this. Actually make this a bit longer. Just in case. I don't. Okay. So, see, this looks fine. Oh. That looks more than fine? This actually looks friggin' gorgeous. That's a good scene. Oh, I like that. But I just realized that I'm going to have to rip it. Yep, because I did this incorrectly. Oh well. Alright, let's put this back on, the back cover back on, and then let's rip up this seam. But that's why we have the seam ripper, right? What? Why? If you see the diagram here, the hem is even. And how I sewed this, that is not an even hem. So, where's my ripper? Oh, here it is. I was supposed to fold the thing in a certain place, but I should just be able to. But because this is a straight stitch, I should just be able to rip this up over here. Let me take off the actual knife part. Oh, that's a stay stitch. I need to look at the hem. There we go. I got it. There she is. Now once again, because this is a straight stitch, I should just be able to pull this out. And so far that appears to be true, but I shouldn't have to do it stitch by stitch. Okay, there we go. Like that. Come on, everybody up. Thank you. Luckily, we have a chance to fix the other seam. But yeah, as proud as I am of this seam, it does have to come off, because I did do it incorrectly. Like I said, I thought I was able to just slip this out, but I guess I was incorrect. So we're going to have to be very, very careful. Hopefully I won't spend the better part of the stream taking this scene out. Saying there we go as if it just pulled out for me, but it won't because it didn't. I did not have this problem last night. Same blue as your dress. Cute. I do love me a good ombre. It was actually back in the day when I was decorating cakes. That was one of the most highly requested cakes. Can I get an ombre rosette cake? Alright, that's gonna run you $80. What? Why? Why so expensive? Because it's 3 different colors of frosting. 10-inch, three-layer cake. It's all organic ingredients. That's why. That's the thing. That was the thing about those rosette cakes, is people never wanted to acknowledge how much they actually cost. And those things were expensive, you know. There we go. Alright, that part's done. It's a little holy, but it's not bad. It's not noticeable, and that's really all I care about. Ouch. Yard pins from the other side. I really should just stitch the other side and then worry about this. As a matter of fact, I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So what we're gonna do is clip this end and make sure that these two hems are even. Because you know, one of the reasons I ended up doing this wrong is because I forgot something important. This is a high-low dress, technically. So the reason why it folds in the middle is because there is a one of the panels of fabric needs to be longer in the back than it is in the front. And so I believe the fold is here, if I recall correctly, according to the diagram. Yeah, the diagram, the fold is right at the bottom of the curve. Repin. Repin. like buttercream better than fondant, but I'm not a huge fan of either. I'm looking for charge of a custard person. Yep, see, you're like my husband. Almost husband is not a huge fan of American buttercream. Now I have made other things for him. He's a huge fan of the mousse that I make. I honestly prefer mousse cakes. They're very light and airy, and they don't make my teeth hurt, and I'm having a lot of issues with my teeth right now. I have a super erupted tooth that I probably need to get rid of very soon. Away for a second. Oh, found one. Gonna put that away for a second and figure this out. So I can pin where the fold needs to be. So we straighten this out. Sort of. Ooh. Stay stitching here. Where does the fold start? I'm so confused. Okay, pin one side. Click side edge of front to stay stitching in the curved area so that it fits the side front. There's a planet where those instructions make sense. It's not this one. Let's see. Here we go. It's right here. Then alright, yeah, it's here. And there is a puckle in that seam there. Okay. It's right now. Then, when it's right y'all, it matches everywhere else. Okay. Alright. Right y'all. Boom. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. Also, chocolate and apricot jam. Ah! You are talking of the famous, what is that called? It's a special cake with apricot jam and chocolate. It was on the tip of my tongue and it just left me. I've made one of them before. I made them for when we, what is it called? It's a something tort. It's, oh my god. It was on the tip of my tongue. Sacratort! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sacratorta. Thank you, Katrin, and almost husband. Who is gonna be husband in a little more than a year. I mean, I pretty much already call him my husband all the time, so. Although, super sad. Found out I was missing a diamond in my engagement ring, and it made me super sad. I actually had, when I gave it to the jeweler to fix, I was actually like, no, that's my favorite thing in the world. I don't want to give it up. And thank you, Katrin. Katrine. We've been engaged since 2022. I don't think I'm quoting that right. Yeah, we actually got engaged at around this time. And we try to go to the convention where he proposed to me every year. We try, anyway. As a matter of fact, funny story, the day he proposed to me, we both found out we had COVID. Yeah, we were like around like 10 p.m. Yes, 2022. Thank you. Around like 11 p.m. he started feeling really bad, and like at around 3 a.m. I started feeling really, really bad. And then he was like, "We need to go home." So we went home, and sure enough, lucky that we were inoculated, so we didn't have to worry about, you know, some of the more long-term effects, but, you know, you never know. COVID and the flu are two things you have to be very, very careful about, because it's one of those things, like, the flu especially, people try to treat the flu like it's no big deal, but people literally still lose their hearing because of the flu. People still go deaf because of the flu. A lot of people don't remember that, but they do. And it's something that's very, very important to remember. When you tell me that the flu was not a big deal, it's like, okay, do you like hearing? Because if you do, you really should pay more attention to it. Inoculation helped a ton for me, yeah. Before and after. Hugely different experiences. Yeah, that's what my brother said. This redone. Let's line this up. And then line this up. Set around the curve. Trying to match those seams up. Yeah, spent the following week together. How I imagined, not how I imagined we'd spend the time. Yeah, no, not really. But, you know, it was still nice just to hang out with you. But yeah, no, we were pretty much trapped in our room because my roommate at the time was going to go visit elderly relatives. So every time we went out, we had to make sure to scrub everything down. We didn't want her getting sick or, you know, even being asymptomatic and spreading it to her older relatives. Unfortunately, I believe the older relative that one of the older relatives that she went to go visit eventually did pass away, but not of COVID. If I recall correctly, it was a... if I recall correctly, it was a rather advanced blood disorder. But, I don't know. Okay, there we go. That makes me feel a bit better now that everything is where it should be. Okay, so at least this side is finished. Because now the fold's on the right side. I should probably also pin it on the other side as well, just in case it comes undone. And the thing is, it took us a while to get our energy levels up. Like, it took a second to get them anywhere near where they used to be. Alright. Okay, so this is redone, and it's a lot less stress-inducing. Now I just gotta worry about the other side. And I'll have learned my lesson for the other side, so we can do that. Okay. Now let's work on taking down the seam from the other side. Even though it was such a pretty seam. Sad, sad. Sorrows. Sorrows, sorrows. Prayers, prayers. Yes, I do remember that. I remember the brain fog as well. Especially for Almost Husband. It was pretty bad for him. For me, it was just the fatigue. It just weighs you down. Like, I'm used to fatigue. Like, it's part of my condition. But COVID fatigue, man, like, you don't even feel like moving. Like, most of the time, I can work through fatigue or a migraine. That was rough. I am having a very hard time. I really hope I don't have to do every single one of these stitches. That would be a pain. Alright. I don't have to do every single one, but I am going to have to do quite a few. Business now. Let me guess if I put, yeah. All right. Damn. Sometimes I talk to my work. was the lingering physical exhaustion that came with breathing problems. Yeah, neuropathy. Neuropathy is actually what really got my mom and my best friend. Alright, what's happening here? Can we cut the other side too? There we go. Now I should be able to take this thread and pull it all the way through from where I cut it. Apparently, this still exists to spite me. Regretting making this stitch so close now. But once again, sorrows, sorrows, prayers, prayers. I would like to convince my mom to actually dress up like a character from Bridgerton. She likes Bridgerton, alright. If there's one thing about a Shonda Rhimes joint, is that it's entertaining. It might be horribly inaccurate. It might be maudlin and sentimental, but it is entertaining. Because depending on what episode of Grey's Anatomy you watch, that shit is entertaining as hell. How to Get Away with Murder. Makes zero sense oftentimes, but it is entertaining. Scandal. Entertaining. Revenge. Also entertaining, even though the plot line did dive off a cliff in the 3rd season. Bridgerton. Inaccurate, but incredibly entertaining. I think the reason why people complain about Tyler Perry and not Shonda Rhimes is because Shonda Rhimes, one, doesn't always write the same story over and over. And two, honestly, it's because she writes different stories. And she wants to entertain people. I feel like Tyler Perry doesn't want to entertain people. I feel like a lot of his work is like an attempt at like something autobiographical, which isn't bad in and of itself, but it keeps happening. It's the same story over and over and over. Tyler Perry recently came out with a movie called Divorce in the Black. I haven't seen it. And they mean Divorce in the Black as she wanted, and I quote, no emotional debt from her divorce. She wanted a clean break, no emotional baggage. Which, of course, her soon-to-be ex-husband was not fond of that idea and wanted her to be in all the debt. But yeah, it's another movie of a woman being treated terribly and then getting together with a man that asks her why she's so bitter and angry and then tells him her tragic backstory, and he goes to beat up the guy who hurt her, essentially. That's basically it. And sometimes the guy she falls in love with doesn't even beat the other guy up. But I know that a lot of his stuff is really autobiographical, that, he often talks about how his mother had a lot of issues with men and abusive relationships, and I get that. But the man has been writing the same story with the exact same story beats since 2006. He just needs to hire different writers. That's really the problem here. Grey's Anatomy was more entertaining for me before I started working for the National Health System. Yeah, I bet. The thing about Grey's Anatomy is, I don't remember what episode I was watching, but there was an episode I was watching where, it had to be a much later season because it had Jesse Martin in it. The interns were on the back of a bus, and the bus was moving, and the bus was like moving at speed levels, without Sandra Bullock and Keanu Reeves to keep us entertained, and the bus was moving really fast, and then someone, I think, got shot, I want to say, and the interns had to perform surgery on the back of a moving bus while Meredith was on the phone with them and, like, trying to talk them through the surgery. Trying to talk them on the surgery while the bus was, like, careening down the street, and the lights were going off and on. Like, Grey's Anatomy is Trauma Center. Like, it is Trauma Center. I'm surprised there hasn't been a doctor called Derek Stiles. I honestly never understood the whole Dr. McDreamy, Dr. McSteamy thing. I never thought of Patrick Dempsey as particularly attractive. But then again, I would be hard-pressed to be able to tell him apart amongst all the other chiseled brunette doctors that are on that show. Hard-pressed. Like a panini. I was a fan of ER when I was younger. See, my mom really loved ER, but she had to stop watching it. Because what would happen is, she would end up praying for the patients. The very fictional patients. And she was like, I need to watch this show, it makes me too nervous. I need to stop watching this show, it makes me so nervous. She's like, especially if it's like a kid, she would start praying for them. And she'd be like, wait, this is fictional, what am I doing? She would snap out of it after a while, but yeah, she had to stop watching it after a while because she would get a little too into it, according to what she said. If I recall correctly in that show, didn't someone's arm get chopped off by a helicopter? I remember there being like a pretty grisly like helicopter crash. Oh yeah, people like to say that, like, oh, American healthcare is just now getting bad. That's not true at all. It's literally always been bad. Ronald Reagan decided to privatize it, and we've been kind of in dire straits ever since. But I'll save anything too political for my Tumblr. Dr. Romano. The bald one with, like, the stubbly beard, right? He was kind of like the Dr. House before Dr. House was Dr. House. Because I remember he was kind of a dickhead, if I recall correctly. Oh, still got a long way to go. I honestly wish that I could just pull this out. I was almost positive that I could, because it's a straight stitch. goes as a skyscraper sometimes. Yeah, I imagine you save a couple lives, and instead of viewing it as your job, you start viewing it as sort of like some God-given purpose. But you know, when people get really, really good in any field, they always start acting like that. Like, truly and genuinely. I discussed this a little in my menu video, but chefs especially start acting like that. Like, they really start acting like they're God's gift to food. You can see this a little bit on, what's that show with Jeremy Allen White? The Bear. You see that a little bit on The Bear, where there are some things his ego cannot let him let go of. Like the whole, like the dystopian butter and the non-negotiables and such. Unfortunately, Carm is so wrapped up in his own grief. I don't know a lot about that show, but I know enough from experience. I had this chef. We'll call him George. George was my buddy in the kitchen. Like, we were actually pretty close friends. Unfortunately, George was kind of going through some shit. He was going through a divorce. And, he would get frustrated to the point where I was afraid that he would end up with a heart problem. Yeah, the Bear. George would get so, like, amped up and, like, anxious that I would be like, you need to sit down before you give yourself a heart attack. And that was one of the reasons I decided to take the desserts away from him. That's kind of how I became a pastry chef, is that I was like, I've got to take this off his plate or he's going to have a heart attack. Like, I was like this, there was this event that we called the Longshoreman's Ball, and it was a big Christmas party for the city dock workers. And it was one of our biggest parties. We had over 1,000 guests. We had over 1,000 guests in like 3 different rooms, and we had to serve in a different room because of how many people there were. And I remember I remember this so vividly, and it was such like a random, like, throwaway little moment. I remember this so vividly, where I was on a carving station of cedar plank salmon, and I remember he came in to ask one of our high school interns, because the high school interns would get to work the Longshoreman's Ball essentially for credit because they were the trade program. And he went to ask, he was honestly just asking the kid if he needed his knife sharpened or if he needed his knife steeled, because, you know, sometimes high school kids forget. But I remember how pale he looked. Like, his lips were blue, and he was so sweaty, and he was pale, and he was like wiping off his head, his face, his neck, and I just kind of stopped him and I was like, or you need to sit down for a minute. And he got really mad at me. He was like, why do I need to sit down? Essentially, like, why do you need to keep saying that to me? And then when he kind of stopped his little rant, he realized how out of breath he was and how, like, he couldn't get another sentence out. And he was like, okay, yeah, maybe I need to sit down for a minute. I was like, yeah, maybe you fucking do, before you give yourself a heart attack, Mr. I drink 250 milligrams of caffeine every hour. The energy drink he always had on hand was more caffeine than what was legal in our state. And I used to worry about that man, really, I did. You know, he was going through a divorce. He was in a bad place. Now, granted, he is not nearly as bad as Carmen Barrazo. Carmen Barrazo needs immediate intervention. Jeff just needed a shoulder to cry on, super honestly. George was his name. George, it was not Jeff, it was George. And he eventually found that. He eventually found a trusted friend outside of work that he could talk to. And to my knowledge, they recently got married. But yeah, Carmen stresses me out because he's that. Like, he's that, but like a million times. And I identify with the character of Sydney way too much. Although I wish I was as ambitious as Sydney. Alright, come on. There you go. Good boy. Alright. We're making some decent progress now. And then I can redo this. And then we've got... I do want to make sure of one thing, though. Because I don't see that... Oh, actually, no, I do. I was gonna say that I don't see the fold in the pattern, but I do. The fold is right there. It's right there. But yeah, he did not have healthy habits. And he would just drink coffee after coffee, and then energy drink after energy drink after energy drink. And I couldn't do that. I drink an Americano and I'm ready to vomit. Like, I don't know how he managed it. Truly and genuinely. Well, I mean, I say I don't know how he managed it. He clearly wasn't managing at all. He was clearly a mess. Yeah, but that was my homeboy. That was my good friend. And I remember the day he quit. I was like, I don't like hugs, but I want to give you a hug before you leave. And I gave him a hug, and I think it kind of hit us how much we were going to miss each other when I saw him get on the employee elevator and we made eye contact, and he got kind of teary-eyed and waved bye to me, and I was like, oh no. I was like, oh, bless. And he's a good dude. I say like he was a good dude, but like no, he's not. He's perfectly alive. I know where he works now. We're friends on Facebook. And from what I can tell, he stopped drinking so much goddamn caffeine. For some reason I thought, like, doing this, I felt like it was like 4 or 2 even. Although I will say, after doing all this sewing work, I really, really miss... I cannot drink coffee because of one night when I was a teenager visiting a friend. I didn't realize my host family mocha was 12 cup size for espresso. Oh no! Oh no! I would have exploded. Although I imagine that your heart was in something of a state, because oof. Oof, oof, oof. That's brutal. Oh, this is more people texting me about the wedding. Our wedding is going to be next year. Yeah, I used to not be able to drink coffee, actually. As a matter of fact, I didn't really drink coffee until we moved into this house. After I quit Supplies on the Fly, Cisco, you didn't hear that. You did not hear my former workplace. After I quit working for the kitchen appliance company, I realized that the heart palpitations were coming from my job. They were not coming from the caffeine I was drinking. The anxiety was not coming from the coffee. It was coming from how much I hated being a salesperson. Because being a salesperson, I hate to bring it back to COVID times again, but this is one of the things that made me hate working for this company. So back when, when COVID was at its height and we were sent home to work from home, I was still working as a salesperson, and the stuff that they wanted us to sell to those to the people who worked there, to the people who own these restaurants, was like unconscionable. And like, we're talking about like $4,000, $8,000 stuff when restaurants were already struggling. And like, their response to people asking, like, is this ethical? Their response was basically, you want to make that commission, don't you? And it's like, yes, we want to make that commission, but like, not at the cost of our customers' livelihood. Because the less restaurants there are, the less restaurants there are, the less customers we have. Shouldn't we circle the wagons and help them maintain the equipment they have during this difficult time? And they're like, nope. So, yeah, that was not a fun experience with them. And, it's such a sad thing when a good job turns out to be, like, really horrible. Because when I first got the job, it was amazing. Had lots of great perks. I made a lot of money, but then they started limiting our commissions. And limiting the amount of bonuses we got per month. And we got bonuses from, like, different vendors and stuff, because they always appreciated when you sold their stuff to people. But they started limiting those to, like, I think, like, 5 a month, when I used to get, like, 6 or 7. Not even 6 or 7. I would get, like, 8 to 10 per week. But they were like, no, we're gonna pocket that money and you're only gonna get 5. I was like, oh, my money. Isn't that my money? Apparently not. I did both phone sales and door-to-door, and I feel both require you to sacrifice way too much. Was it yours and other people's expenses? Yes, absolutely. I absolutely agree. And also, my manager just sucked. She was not nice. And then she always tried to pull like this, like, oh, I'm just a homey little grandmother who loves everyone. And everyone's like, you're so mean. Like, you're so mean. But, yeah, eventually, Almost Husband was like, you have got to quit. I'm still kind of into that, but it's more like corporate. And to be honest, I'm getting a little bit of nepotism. My dad is helping me get the jobs, but you know, it's still money. Ah! There we go. We're almost done. Hell yeah. Less commission. Less commission for getting someone like that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, like we had a problem with like technologically unsavvy restaurant owners, like older people. And it was like always upsell things like broilers and salamanders. Essentially you'll never know when they want one. Like push ice machines and Coke machines. Like push Coke machines with the ice machines. But most of all, what they really wanted us to push was like a certain kind of refrigerator. And while that refrigerator was tried and true, it was pretty good, and it always shipped on time, it was like $2,000 more expensive than most other fridges. And they would be like, well, it's more commission. And be like, well, if this guy's restaurant closes down, I'm not gonna get any commission from this guy. I had one customer, who one of my reps had to take him to court, actually, because he bought a bunch of equipment, like a ton of equipment, on a financing program. And then just decided that, paying that financing program wasn't important. And one day, his employees came to work, particularly his piano players, the point of the restaurant, came to work, found it locked, waited for several hours. He did not come. And when they called him, he responded with, find a new job. And so he bought a bunch of equipment. And to my knowledge, had some debts he had not settled, sold all of that equipment, and closed the restaurant and skipped town very suddenly. That is only to my knowledge. I think the rep who I spoke to was underselling the story quite a bit, because it was still pending legal action at the time. But yeah, I looked up that dude's name recently. He is in prison. he is in prison for several other things that don't involve that. That kitchen, but he Many, 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 many counts of fraud. Many, many, many. Oh, we're so close. We're so close to being done. But at least I know this is possible. Because I was afraid that if I get too far on a project that I wouldn't be able to pull out the stitches, but I have since now learned that you can pull out any of the stitches if you're good enough with a seam ripper. But yeah, that story I don't know all of. I think the rep was just underselling it because he couldn't say everything. And I also imagine that there were far more curse words than he told me. Because, you know, his money's on the line too. Although that is one thing I do miss. I miss reps just like wanting your attention. They would always feed us like the best food. Hey, Moon! Oh, it's been ages! How are you? It's been a hot, spicy second since I've had any of the mods on this channel on here. I mean, except for, you know, my husband, but he's at work, so he's in the other room. Is you? Yeah, I am doing good. I went to the gym super early today. Like, I couldn't sleep, and then I couldn't get back to sleep. And I'm trying to start my day off by going to the gym. And I was like, fuck it. So, I did an hour of cardio, about 20 minutes of the rowing machine. Ugh! And, 120 leg presses. With very, very little weight. Very little weight. But enough to need a lot of stretching. So, because, last week I pulled my muscle and couldn't go to the gym for almost a week. And that's like, right now, the gym is the one thing that keeps my anxiety down. Otherwise, it's like really, really intense. But I do plan on taking my medication properly tonight and having like the fattest sleep. Because, there used to be weeks where I would only get 20 hours of sleep. And that is unacceptable. Hope it gets better. Thank you. Right now, I am just trying to get the rest of these stitches out because I messed up. I didn't make the seam, I didn't make the hemline even. So I gotta fix that before I stitch either side. Although I will say, the first time I made the seam, it was beautiful. I did great. What's gonna happen here is after I finish this, I'm going to pop up and take a bathroom break and get a snack. Because, well, I say get a snack, but I think my snacks are on the other side of my desk. I have some beef jerky that I keep on hand because I want to keep my protein. Trying to... I'm not saying that I'm losing weight for the wedding, but I am saying that I would at least like to get to my pre-COVID weight. That would be nice. And this should be the last few stitches. Alright, there we go. Done. Ugh. Stretch my fingers out. Move this. That's dangerous to have there. You've been on for 2.5 hours already. I look professional. Thank you, Katrine. Yeah, I think... Let me pin this and then I'll come back and... Ow. My hands are really dry. Put some lotion on my hands before I come back too. Because there's a difference between working with dry hands and then working with dry skin. Oh, wait. There's this up here. I missed the spot. Here it is. This stitch is a bit harder because I put it in the stay stitch so I could close the seam. And that was unwise because now I'm having trouble pulling it out. Let's see. Some magnifying glasses. I have one, but I need my other hand. Oh, that didn't work. The best laid plans. There we go. Nope. There we go. Perfect. Alright, awesome. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Alright. Despite being a little bit annoying, I just noticed. Poor Morgana. Listen. He volunteered, okay? He's doing fine. He's happy that I gave him a job to do, alright? He's fine. He's fine. He volunteered. No Morganas were harmed in the making of this cosplay. Side. There's a clip on this side too. So we're gonna remove this clip so I can have another clip to work on the other side. Again, Morgana's fine. He's fine. He likes it here. It's alright. And the thing is, I've kind of... The Morgana doll is just such... It's so useful as a pincushion. Like, he's so useful as a pincushion, okay? And he just has so much room than my other pincushion. Like, hang on. Look at him compared to my other pincushion. Okay? he just does his job. He just does this job so much better than this. And then where's the backup? I have a backup somewhere that I crocheted a while ago. This one. This is the other one, but there's a hole in it. Yeah, Morgana does this job much better than my actual pincushion. Alright. Clippy. Alright, cool. There's the other clip. It's hard for me to tell where the clear ones are sometimes. Okay. So we go from one end to the other. I have around the wood base. Person that goes around the wrist, or stabbing myself by pushing the L2 to get. Yeah. I don't like the wrist ones that get in the way. Let's see. I think the thing that I only really wear on my hands while I'm doing any sort of crafting is my engagement ring. And even then, if I'm cooking, I have to put it away. One, because I don't want it to get damaged, because I say this all the time, but it's my favorite thing in the world, and I do not want it to get damaged. Okay, so there will be a fold here. I'm not sure if I like that. We'll come back to it. And then clippy. Here. Make sure those seams line up. Clip. Alright. Right, I will be back in a second. In the meantime, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, my camera just fell. I will fix it when I return. realized the music had stopped playing. My bad. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. My camera fell. I did say I was going to deal with that, didn't I? Let's see. Oh dear. I don't remember the configuration I had before. Excuse me, while I adjust this, it's going to be very disorienting. Don't look at my face. Don't look at that. That's not exactly the same, but it'll do. Alright, let's go back to chat. That's who I was speaking to. Yeah, I didn't realize the music stopped playing. That's my bad. Oh, I've got a call from Scam Likely. Son of a bitch. Oh, let's see. Alright. Solid. I have brought snacks. If you've never heard of Buc-ee's, it is... just look it up. It's the world's worst grocery store, but their food is so good. It's not even a grocery store, it's a gas station. It's just an incredibly large gas station. Alright. Now let's put this curve at the same... I'm trying to curve it. Curve it. I am still worried about this fold, because if I undo this, and it's just the fold in the front like this, it's going to be really odd with this fabric. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Put it. Alright. I wonder if the music's too loud again. camera because it definitely decided that, you know, the shift was going on. But no, we're back now. So here is the same bend. Let's work from the bottom direction. Working on What was I talking about before I started doing all this? Oh, right. Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's, for the uninitiated, is a very large gas station. Because that's what it is at its core. It is a gas station. But it has an incredible amount of, what's the word I'm looking for? Bullshit. They've got, like, clothes. What I really like about Buc-ee's is their food. And the fact that their bathrooms are always very, very clean when you're on a road trip. If you're on a road trip, you can trust that you are going to be able to find anything you need at Buc-ee's. And this goes from, like, motion sick, like car sickness medication, to a clean bathroom, to an actually pretty good brisket sandwich. And I love me some brisket. One thing I don't like about Buc-ee's is that it's always incredibly crowded. Even I have been there in the middle of the night, and it is always super crowded. Because everyone who's on a road trip wants to stop there because they know that it's, like, trustworthy. Like, they can count on it being clean and not sketchy. Well, I'm not exactly sure about the not sketchy part. There are a lot of Buc-ee's in the United States that are very, very sketchy. We ran into several Buc-ee's on our Florida trip. Alright. Ooh, this helps. This folds here. That is actually super useful. And how is it folded? Is it down or up? Oh wait, this is the wrong set of instructions. It's the wrong side. Okay, it's folded down. Like this. Okay, so that's the difference between the left side and the right side. Okay. It's folded, right side, it's folded, the wrong way. It's folded this way. So, just want to get this front panel done, you know? Luckily, my Monday D&D nights have tapered off just a little. And while I do love them, and I love playing the game with them, it is kind of getting close to con crunch. And I promised I would get this. I promised myself and almost husband that I would get this done. Oh, now I see what this is meant to be. This is pinned way too low. Alright. Better. I say better. Okay. I guess I'll need to fix this side, because this one is fine with how it's set up here, but the other side I'm not worried about. So let's go back. Pinning this took a lot longer than I expected. Hopefully, the back will be a little less of a motherfucker. Spread this out. No. See, I'm glad I noticed that. Let's remove that, because that's causing issues. This will look better. There we go. Yep, that makes more sense. Okay, what's happening right here? This will be where bust goes. Ah! It was not high enough. Trying to do this like by the book, because this, like, literally by the book. This is okay. We're fine here. It lays down, it's fine. This side is still fighting me. I have another call. Who would this be? A number that I do not know. So much progress with the pinning. Yeah, but I'm still kind of stuck on pinning. That's the problem. I was kind of hoping to have stitching be done by now, but I guess if you wanna, you gotta do it right the first time. That doesn't match. Alright. Oh dear. I'm popular today. Wedding stuff. I unfortunately cannot deal with right now. Something's gone screwy with this. We're gonna match up the seams here. see what I messed up. It's fine. It's fine. Up. That is what's supposed to be lined up. That's what I messed up over here. Okay. Now there's... Okay. Yep. I see things clearly now. Straighten this out. Fold this here. So it's even with the other side. There we go. You be here for a minute while I work on everything else. This is still concerning me. Like, a lot. Otherwise, I didn't figure it out. I'm irritated. So this is fine. You should be over here. You know, they really made it sound like this is the easy part. It probably is, bless. Oh no! Morgana's all the way over there. Oh no! Morgana's out of pins. glad my exercise is concentrated on strengthening my back. I've been bent over more than Jamaican dance hall. Alright. So I think we're solid, especially with the folding on both sides. Focus here. That's a better way to put that. Realized I messed that up. Alright. There we go. Alright. Now, we're back to sewing. Let's put the pin back and work on his head. Let's bring homegirl back. She's already nice and threaded. At least I hope so. Mine. Did this break? It did. Damn it. Just pull this. Let's restring this. I can usually thread my sewing needle without help, which is hilarious because my eyesight actually sucks. I'm usually pretty good at threading a needle. Oops. Did I do that wrong? I did that incorrectly. I did! Hooray! That very wrong. That is not supposed to go behind the needle. How am I gonna do it now? Snips. Did I do it a second time? I did. Alright. There we go. Alright. After all that ish, let's do this a second time. For that, pin this edge here. right in the cuticle, but we're good. I need to quit sitting on my back. I need to actually start with my back. The last couple times I've exercised, especially if it's any strength training, I want to really concentrate. On building up them back muscles. Oh, there we go. Let's move this over here. Alright, we're starting from the bottom again. Was this the sign it was on? Yes, it was. Okay, and I have this between my legs, despite the fear that one of the pins is going to skewer my knee. I'm going to pull it just a little bit closer, even though I know that means you guys can't see as well. Understood and served. Seeing looks good. It's not quite done yet. Need to actually sew it. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh! You guys didn't see that. I'm going to readjust it in just a minute. Please, click in there, please. Remarkably pins free now. Yep. For now. He'll have them in a minute. I detached my foot without thinking of it. There it is. Alright. Okay. Sorry about that. I did that without thinking. Okay. And where's that piece of test that I was on? Let's test again. Make sure. You're probably struggling to hear me again because my microphone was way off to the side. I pushed it out of my way to sit back down. And then I just forgot to put it back. Can you hear me now? You should be able to. Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright, this one's gonna go a little bit better. There it goes. Morgana's gonna be over here with me. Thank you, Moon. It leaks better now. Yeah, like I said, I pushed my microphone like way out of my way so I could sit back down, and then I forgot to put it back where it should be. Seam looks okay for now. Let's keep going. Oh, wait, no. Let's not keep going. Let's remove the pen. Okay, good. Alright. We've done this once before, but now that we've done it, we know that there are certain parts where we need to be extra careful. Continue. Oh, hang on. We forgot something. Straggler. Can't have that getting mixed up in the seam. Oh, too fast. Let's not do that. I was about to like throw it. No, don't throw pins. Just don't do that. Maybe I just need, if I ever make merch, maybe I just need a, maybe I just need a shirt that says, just don't do that. I love a shirt like that. Just, yeah, this one that's just, oh, just don't do that. Are you sewing it from the bottom edge up? Yes. That was what was suggested, and so that's what I am doing. I watched a video of a girl with this pattern, using this pattern to make a dress for Galadriel from Lord of the Rings. And she was doing it this way, and it looked like it turned out very well. She was also using satin. I don't know if she was using this same glittery satin that I was using. And I say girl because she looked like she was about 17, 16 years old. Doesn't mean she wasn't very good at what she does. You know what might help me? It might help you too, is if I turn on my light. Oh, but it's all the way over there, never mind. just push it out the top. See what happens. Are you sewing? Oh, sorry. I already read that question. Also, I will admit, doing this from the bottom makes me so much less anxious. I fixed the puckle, I think. Okay. Alright, that looks good so far. No major hiccups. And I was able to straighten out that little puckle from before. Oh, wait, no. I think we have a bit of a straggler. I can't tell if it's being caused by this pin or what. Well, let's get there first, actually. Like I said, let's get there first, then we can figure it out. In Morgana's face. Too fast. Now that we're here, let's take this out. Oh, well, that wouldn't have been good. There we go. I think I fixed it. Awesome. I think I found that discrepancy that I found before that I was talking about. I think this was it. That little bit of extra height that I was missing. Yep. This is exactly it. Because then, that little extra bit of length gives me a better corner over here. Yep. I solved my own problem. Amazing how that works when you just slow down and think a little bit. Because I can tell you, I was really close to not being able to think that one out. Really close to kind of losing my shit a little. It's fine though. Now that I figured it out, I'm a bit calmer. That before I smash my fingers. You know, despite everything, I have actually never sewn my fingers. I know a lot of people end up doing that by accident, but I think I'm naturally careful about it because I'm so used to working with knives, is that I kind of know where my hands need to be in order to not be injured. I have lost track of that pin. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Okay. Oops. man, sewing is a lot like cake decorating. Last thing you need is to unstitch things again. Yeah, I know. Like, my line of demarcation right now is that everything feels smooth under my fingers. So, as long as everything's smooth under my fingers, I don't think I'm super worried. But it's never a bad thing to act with an abundance of caution. I don't know if you noticed this, but there's something going on in this direction here. I just don't think it's possible to not have it not go on in this direction. Okay. Whew. All right. Let's lift the presser foot. I lifted the needle. Nope, don't pull too hard. This actually looked like it turned out okay. Alright. Snip. Oh yeah. Look at that. That didn't turn out too bad. I'll be able to tell much better once I'm able to like flip it over. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the other side of this. And then I'm probably gonna wrap stream up. But I'll be back here like tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then definitely Wednesday. Because I plan on getting a lot of work done on Wednesday. By Friday, hopefully, thank you guys. Hopefully by Friday, I'll be decorating the AFRO and painting the ground. Hopefully. And then, I am gonna put this on the channel. I am gonna, put this as, a cute little vlog or something. Because DragonCon is pretty important to me. Although, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna do the zigzag stitch, because look at how badly this sprays. So I am gonna do the zigzag stitch after I do the other side. So I'm gonna do the other side in the exact same way. Well, actually, it would be in the opposite way, wouldn't it? It's all finished. And this comes with me. Yeah, it'll be the opposite way, actually. I don't think... Should I do that? Hang on. While I'm thinking out loud, I am gonna ask... Okay. It doesn't matter. Alright. I'm gonna have to start from the top. Okay. Starting from the top makes me extremely nervous, but it will be okay. Where's my... There she is. Even it all out and then refine with the zigzag one sounds a better idea than the border I was thinking of. Supposed to feel better to wear. Yeah, I hope so. Because either way I'm gonna have to use the urn that I opened at the beginning. Okay. I'm confusing myself a little bit. This is the side I just sewed. Where is my... Here it is. Trying to figure out which direction I should hold this here. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna sew it toward me instead of over-analyzing it. As long as I sew it the same direction of the grain. I don't like this. I'm just gonna do it from the top. It makes me nervous, but fortune favors the bold, and often the inconsequentially stupid. Alright. Let's lower this here. Actually, we're gonna go straight down. quiet because I'm like really concentrating on this. Oh. Okay. Who's seen this much of? Especially, so let me fix that. I have a feeling that this would show any puckling. It's very shiny fabric. Uh-oh. There is an error here that needs to be corrected. Make sure that lines up. Alright, there we go. Good. Let's hold it tightly. It's getting heavy. Frenzy over here. Yep, I am actually. Be flat. So we can do this. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Good, good. Hopefully the rest of this should be significantly easier. Even, right? Yeah, alright. Alright, let's actually, I'm gonna challenge myself real quick. Let me see if I can do this, like, fast. Maybe not too fast. I get nervous if I go too fast. Pins keep getting caught on my house dress. bit of protein before I continue. I'm starting to get a little cross-eyed. You don't need to hear all that. All right. Ow. That hurt. Alright. Well, girl's looking alright so far. I should still pace myself, because if this thread were to snap now, I would be so fucking mad. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race. Which, I think a lot of people misunderstand the meaning of that particular fable. Consistency is what wins the race. That's why they say slow and steady. People hear the slow part. They don't hear the steady part. Whoa, too fast. Almost there. All right. Let's finish off the stitch. Okay. Lift the presser foot and pull. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! All right. Let's see how she looks. Oh, stop it! Hey! Okay, hang on. Let's put these away before I knock them off the table in my excitement, because I'm actually super excited because it looks nice. Let's lobotomize Morgana. Can't keep putting them in his face. I have to put them somewhere else. Some parts are easier than others, because I've been using him as a pincushion for a spicy minute. Okay, let's have a look. Let's move Sonia out of the way. Yeah, here's the top. I was a little worried. I'm still kind of worried because there's this weird, like, puckle here. But I'm sure if I only just take apart this, I could fix it. And that way it would all lay down. I'm pretty sure it's just a little too far out. And then all the way down. Oh my goodness, she turned out so good! Oh my god, I'm so pleased with this. Yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I did good! I did good! Alright, awesome. Now, do I think that the back of this dress, I might have it at least pinned tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to have it. I'm gonna at least have it pinned tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna have anything stitched. But so far, this I'm super pleased with. I am incredibly pleased with this. I feel so proud of myself. Like, she looks great. She looks gorgeous. She looks gorgeous. I just need to give her some sleeves. Oh, a little bit of the stay stitching is showing here, but you know what? I can fix that. That's the thing, because I know how to fix it now. That is exciting. So, oh, I love this. I'm super pleased. I am very, very pleased with this. And this gives me a lot of confidence to go ahead and do the back, but later, because my legs are in desperate need of a stretching, and I think I need to make a grilled cheese sandwich. I think I am going to reward myself with a very tasty grilled cheese sandwich. Thank you guys for being here. It's always a delight to talk to you guys. You know this. You guys know I love you. And, so I really hoped that the Linked Universe video was going to be able to come out this month, but unfortunately, probably not. That'll probably be next month, and yeah, I think the next video will probably be like just a nice, cute little vlog on this. I am still looking up ways to make reactions work, but I don't think any of them come to my satisfaction, because a lot of them require to make the movie really ugly and you can't really tell what's going on, so we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Next time after this, after I finish this, we might finish Tales of Graces. But with that being said, thank you so much for being here, and thank you for helping me through making this. Having you guys here helps me hold myself accountable and gives me confidence, because then I can talk it through with someone. And while I can usually talk it through with my husband, he's in meetings. He's got business stuff to do. So once again, thank you guys so much, and without further ado, stay weird and happy eating.